Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurti. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Talukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Talukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Talukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers. When things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Talukavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas, they started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life. Pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect, or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Talukavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Talukavana. And he went round the Talukavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So these Talukavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings, imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, The ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals. Big discussion. How to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done. Otherwise, we will not have anybody in our house. We will left all by ourselves. Everybody started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered, started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in Samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smiled, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All this young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent a weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came, again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out the skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb, Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep one foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they try to do all possible things, sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion. It is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, That very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body. Just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand. Still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurti, he will be holding it in the left hand. That's the fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything. Nothing is left. It is too much. Too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed, and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand the story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves, the extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself, that's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as a blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used for his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate. The extraordinary silence and intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive. See, Paramashivam manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Kalramana Rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, to unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anagata Dhvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, is Dakshinamurti. in no Dakshinamurti temple there will be Devi. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's phase of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that phase, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you, and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalavedava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalavedava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there's a conflict outside, look in something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below the decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above the decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel, nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry. 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence, see, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into the supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth today, you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your
frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, you get attention, or because you got attention. You get attention, or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with a banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, a banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will.
About how the Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is. Who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? And the story, did you all enjoy the story of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? Actually, we have a beautiful Dakshinamurti in Adi Kailash, directly, the Prana Pratishtha directly done by Swamiji and carved by Swamiji, who all have been to Adi Kailash. And you've seen the Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree. How many of you have experienced this? Yes, 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 me. I love Dakshinamurti, yes. Great. See, so many of you saying yes.
Dakshinamurti. Like Swamiji said, especially if you've been to Birdi, right, you will literally see Dakshinamurti breathing in and out. And I'm not even joking about it. In Gurukul, we all have this unique opportunity where we all can go and actually do the sevas of the deities. We dress up the deity, we do Abhishekam. So once, myself and a group of us went there to the temple. And just before that, Swamiji had explained about transportation. Swamiji said, like, look, any of my deities in any temple, if you put the thread under their nose, like if I keep a thread under the nose, every time I inhale and exhale, the thread will move, correct? So Swamiji told all of you experiment this and see, you can keep thread under the nose of any of the deities I've energized, you will see they'll actually breathe. So all of us kids, we were like so excited, we want to go try it. We went to Dakshinamurti and I just then had done the Alankaram to Dakshinamurti. So me and my friend in the Balasita Gurukul, we put the thread under Dakshinamurti's nose. Okay, you won't believe it. There was no breeze, nothing was moving around, just the thread. Not even, it was not even like rattling, no, not like that. It was just moving up and down, literally breathing. Every Gurukul kid will have tons of stories to share about Dakshinamurti because Dakshinamurti is so alive, so radiating. That Dakshinamurti is carved directly by Swamiji himself. It is there in Adi Kailash in Vidadi, under the banyan tree. This is anyone and everyone that comes there. So Dakshinamurti is an embodiment of that ultimate bliss, joy. He is the manifestation of the cosmic oneness, the experience of the cosmic oneness. He is the ultimate Guru, Adi Guru. That is why Dakshinamurti is mentioned as Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. You all can see here in this picture, this is Swamiji doing Arati to Dakshinamurti. Actually, the Dakshinamurti is sitting under the banyan tree in Vidadi. Oh, Dakshinamurti is so beautiful that anybody that gets the grace, this is a Dakshinamurti and this is exactly the description of Dakshinamurti in the Agama. And like Swamiji was explaining, before you experience, first always that Dakshinamurti is given, only then Kalabhairava manifests. That is why both Dakshinamurti and Kalabhairava are a manifestation of Agora, the ferocious face of Paramashiva. Because the Dakshinamurti embodies the ultimate principle. If you go to Dakshinamurti, automatically all your thoughts dies down. He sits in silence, but in his silence, he conveys petabytes and petabytes of information to anyone and everyone that comes. I just want to explain about this a little more. Swamiji has explained this revelation very, very, very beautifully. Usually we think silence is absolutely without any sound and there is like, you can't really hear it. That's what we understand as silence. Am I right?
That's a general understanding of silence. But the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is a vibrant, alive silence, meaning it's even beyond the frequency of our audible range. One of the loudest sounds made by animals or any living being is the sound of a whale. It's so powerful. The frequency of it is extremely high. It is beyond our audible range. Ants make sounds, but it's beyond our audible range because the frequency is very, very, very low. So whether the decibel is higher or the decibel is lower, both of these there's only a certain frequency of which we can actually hear. Beyond that, our human ears cannot hear them. So, but we do experience its effects. Like, for example, there are infrasonic radiations, infrasounds. There is ultrasonic booms. It's so faster. It's much faster than the speed of sound, such that the frequency of it is not even heard for us. But you'll feel its effects. When a whale is creating a sound, you may not be able to hear it because it's too high. But if you're around that area and if you're exposed to that sound, your ears can even bleed because your eardrums are not evolved to be able to hear such high frequency. Things can shake. Things can crack. But in Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's silence, the silence is so intense. It just dissolves your thoughts. It dissolves all the words that are there within you and just puts you in that nirvikalpa samadhi. If you just go and sit, like if you have been to the Adi Kailash the banyan tree, you definitely know. When you just go and sit in front of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, all the words, the inner chattering, just silence is done. And you enter into that unclutched state, nirvikalpa samadhi, very beautiful.
He can never be described in words. He has to be experienced. He has to become available. He has to become accessible to us only through your connection. Ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency in oneness. To experience Paramashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Means, even when you are sitting, you always hold your inner image, which is either your victim identity or your authoritative identity, but you hold on to something, correct? Even when you're silently sitting, you ponder about something, you think about something. With Paramashiva, none of them can work. Mauna means mana un mauna, where the mind inside is silent. Very beautifully, Dakshinamurti is described. Maunam vyakya prakatita parabrahma tattvam yuvanam varshishtham te vasadrishi ganairavritam brahmanishthaihi acharyendram karakalitam chinmudramanandamutim swatma ramam mudita vadanam Dakshinamurti mide chitram vatataror mule vriddha shishya gurur yuva gurostu maunam vyakyanam shishyastu chinna samshayah. So beautifully it is described. It is said how Dakshinamurti sits under the banyan tree, radiating eternal silence. He's radiating intense bliss and joy. And it is very beautifully described how the Guru, which is Dakshinamurti, is so youthful, he's so radiant. And he's surrounded by his disciples, who are all wise old sages. And he sits in intense silence. Maunam vyakya prakatita parabrahma tattvam yuvanam. He sits in mauna. He's embodiment of mauna. And in that silence, he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information to anyone that comes in his presence. That is Dakshinamurti. That energy, that essence is Dakshinamurti. How many of you want to experience that manon mauna? Nithyananda ma carry chow. How many of you want to experience that intense silence of Dakshinamurti? Put yes in the chat. And Ma Parichedya and Ma Carry Chow. See, I've seen you both very sincerely attend, and I know when Ma Carry Chow will get Gyanaya also to sit and make sure he also listens. Now, both of you have received all the initiations and being like, Swamiji has poured his love and life and energy into both of you, showered you with all the initiations. Now, let us take it to the next level. Whenever you share that with others, right, what happens is your own experience becomes in depth. Honestly, the last few years that we have been conducting programs, I realize this one thing as my experience. The more and more I talk, the more and more I am experiencing a shift inside of me. Sometimes even I may not be able to break or transform a part of me, but I know when I'm helping others, it naturally always happens to me. So I just want to suggest to both of you that both of you can take it up to reach out to people in your local Sangha. Let them join the program so they can benefit to this experience. They can understand what it is, they can know what this means, and they can benefit to this experience. So can I request both of you to please reach out to any of your friends and the other members, encourage them to join. That way, start applying power manifestation in your daily life, you'll have a breakthrough. Your experience will be very different. All right, come on, how many of you? I see Mairi Lemos, Basti, Gian Levital, and come on, who all want to experience? Manitya Dharmadarananda, okay? Tatiana. Okay. Now, let us experience this intense silence. Dakshinamurti can never be described or experienced through words. Can how much ever you describe the sweetness of honey. For someone who's never tasted honey, can you ever tell the sweetness of honey? No, right? Same way, you can never describe the experience of Dakshinamurti unless you sit in that silence and experience him yourself. Sit now and intensely unclutch. Experience the silence of Dakshinamurti. Close your eyes. Intensely connect to him as he embodies, as he sits under the banyan tree, radiating that intense silence, and through that intense silence, enlightening millions and millions of people. Sit straight. Please close your eyes.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. So if inner image is not active, outer image is not active. Because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no other image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. If only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do a power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing. The air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space. My prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it's not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody who may see. Whoever is into video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe. Is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists.
Yes. Nithyanandam everyone. Let us now move to the next session, which is the power of Sarvajñatva. So, how many of you have ever heard of this power? Before we start, let us understand a little bit of this power. Have any of you ever felt like you know something already, though you have never heard, read, or ever learned about it? When this happens, many of you may wonder whether it's a coincidence or whether it's real. Well, what if I tell you that it's a power? A power? Yes, you heard me right. In Hinduism, this power is called Sarvajñatva, the power of all-knowing. Now, all of you might be wondering what that is. So let me tell you a small story from the life of the enlightened master, Jagadguru Sri Adi Shankaracharya. So there is a beautiful story in Adi Shankaracharya's life. Shankara was supposed to be a Sarvajña. Sarvajña means all-knower. So the Sarvajña Pita was supposed to be decorated by Adi Shankaracharya's presence. Once, a cobbler who stitches shoes appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? Do you know how to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvajña. In those days, the tradition was only if everyone accepts him as Sarvanya, the all-knower. He can be the Sarvanya Pika can be the creator, and he will be accepted. Only if every single person accepts him. So actually, there's an entire team of pandits who have accepted Adi Shankaracharya. But this cobbler went and challenged him. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, only if you show me, I will accept your Sarvanya. So the story says that Adi Shankaracharya picked up a shoe and picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch. He just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose of the shoe and inserted the needle into the shoe and into the leather. The cobbler was shocked because the scratching on the nose of the shoe, scratching the needle on the nose of the shoe is very important to lubricate the needle. So always cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose of the shoe will be the lubrication for stitching. So Adi Shankaracharya did not even miss that small part, and the cobbler was completely shocked. That is the power of observation. That is the power of Sarvanyata. The story says, after this, the cobbler simply accepted Adi Shankaracharya as a Sarvanya. So now we need to clarify a very important doubt. Does this mean that only enlightened beings know everything? Swamiji actually says, no, it is not. An enlightened being is not going to know how to create an aircraft, know everything about a train. But the power of an enlightened being, or the power of Sarvanyata, is such that any knowledge which is presented in front of them, any knowledge, unknown or known to them, when it is needed, they will be able to download that knowledge and apply that knowledge in their life. So what is the meaning of the word Sarvanya? What is the meaning of the word Sarvanyata? Sarvanyatva is pure consciousness, which operates through our senses, through our five senses. And our five senses can observe anything which comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Whether we do it consciously or no, automatically our senses start recording with anything which is presented in front of us. Swamiji beautifully says, Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes or our own personal comments. So with this understanding, let us enter into the power manifestation. See, all of you might still be a little confused, but the power of Sarvanyatva is being able to download any knowledge known or unknown to us when it is needed, just through the power of oneness, just through this power of Sarvanyatva. So now let us enter into the Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvanyatva, which comes from the Sarvajnanotaragama, verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, within a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Paramashiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvanyatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. Yes, so now after reading the beautiful Shastra Pramana for this power, let us directly enter into the power of Sarvanyatva. So now we are going to be projecting a picture in front of each and every one of you, and whether you have seen it or not, know about it, read of it, heard of it, whatever, just unclutch from all the conditionings. See, usually we are conditioned that we can know or we'll have the knowledge about something only once we learn, do some research or read about it. We are conditioned to this. But this power of Sarvanyatva is where just by connecting to Swamiji, we will be able to download anything which is presented to us, whether we know of it or not. That knowledge will automatically get revealed to us. But to experience that oneness, to experience the power the knowledge getting revealed to us, we also need to unclutch from all our conditionings, all our doubts and feelings that, oh, I will not be able to manifest it, I cannot manifest. Once we unclutch from all of those feelings, automatically the knowledge will start getting revealed to us. So I request if all of you can sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, close your eyes, unclutch from everything, all of the doubts, thoughts, unclutch from all of the thoughts which come to you and connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Mahamahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavakyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavakyam puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakyam. Mahamahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we're going to be seeing the answer for this artifact. I request all of you to relax and start typing down or writing down or start sharing what you saw and for this artifact. I request if all of you could start typing down or writing down or sharing whatever was revealed to you. We're going to be seeing the answer now. Yes, I request all of you could to start writing down, sharing what is this artifact, where is this artifact, where is it located, and whatever was revealed to you, all the historic details of the artifact, whatever was revealed to you, any details about this artifact which you saw. I request all of you to start writing and typing down. Yes, so let's verify now. Yes, so this artifact is inside the Raja Angan, the royal courtyard of the Udaipur city palace complex, and it is a gallery devoted to the legendary warrior Maharana Pratap and his horse Chetak. The gallery displays the original armor and weapons used by Maharana Pratap and Chetak during the great battle of Haldighati in 1576, fought between the Rajputs and the Mughals. The gas mask is in fact a false trunk intended to trick elephants into thinking that the horse was a baby elephant. What the elephant believed it was looking at was important because elephants actually fought by holding Madana swords in their trunk and slashing with them from side to side. So this is the answer. I request all of you to verify your revelation, whatever was revealed to you, with the answer over here. And please go ahead and start sharing your answers, and whether you got it correct or not, please go ahead and start sharing in the chat section. Yes. So now we're going to be moving on to the next round. So I request all of you to once again sit straight, start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. We'll now be moving on to the next round. Yes. Now scan and describe this artifact which is being projected in front of you. Drop all of the logic which may come up when you see this picture. Just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and start writing down, sharing, typing down whatever is revealed to you. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax. I request all of you to settle down, relax. Now, I request all of you to either start sharing, typing down, or writing whatever was revealed to you. The details of the artifact, the location of the artifact, where it is coming from, any history behind it, anything which was revealed to you. Please go ahead and start writing that down or start sharing, as we are soon going to be verifying our scanning with the answer. Yes. So now let us verify our revelations with the answer. Yes. So this artifact is from 1994, September 20th. This is the laboratory record notebook of the avatar during his 5th semester of diploma in mechanical engineering at the Rajgopal Polytechnic, Guriatam, for the subject heat power engineering. So this is a direct Pushpa Samadhi item of Bhagavan himself, or Swamiji himself, which all of you are scanning. I request all of you to go ahead and share how many of you were able to manifest this from. How many of you were able to connect or find out what this where this artifact comes from, or from what time is it, or what it is, or what's the speciality. I request all of you to please start sharing in the comment section below. Yes. So I request all of you to continue sharing. And with this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed connecting in the space of oneness and being able to manifest the power of Sarvanya, Sarvanyatva, all known. So now we'll be moving on to the next session, where we'll be learning about Shakti, the God particle. Please stay tuned.
Listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There's a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. So even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, or able to be without sleep as long as you want, or able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I've seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I've seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves.
or they've developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition. The basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishupala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishupala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishupala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishupala is successful. Shishupala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand? When your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just a fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as a reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I'm living to make what I want into reality. Understand that? That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities
possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man, ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but their possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with the cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired. The moment the biomemory's vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. So it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger. You are safe. That identity was false. The way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you're grown up. Many of the kids just be established, hey, now I'm a big boy. Let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi. Yosavasau purusha Sohamasmi. Tejo yatteru bangalyana tamandatte vashyami. Yosavasau purusha Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you. I may be praying to you. Sometimes I may have even incompletion with you. I may even be fighting with you. I may even be negotiating with you. I may even be bargaining with you. I may even be getting trained by you. Whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all.
Shakti, the God particle, the unit of Paramashiva. Actually, in this session, Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us about the Jiva, the individual unit of us and Paramashiva. The unit dimension space, the unit energy, the base energy called Shakti. Each one of us are experiencing, reverberating in this same frequency, the God particle, the unit of Paramashiva. Now, to every one of you that are here, each and every one of us are made up of this unit of Jiva, the I in us. That unit could be identity. That unit, correctly, all of us have a deluded identity or a deluded understanding of how we are separate, Paramashiva separate, and we have all these types of cognitions based on which we perceive ourselves. But unit of God is Shakti. The unit of Jiva, the unit of dimensions, which is space, the unit of God, which is Shakti, are all one and the same. The Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara are all one and the same. This is what Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this session. This unit, what we call as the core unit of us, our individual, is what we call as God particle. Unit of Paramashiva inside of us is God particle. But to understand this, we need to understand something very important. We need to understand about what is God particle, why is it important to awaken the God particle, and where exactly does this God particle exist in us? What is the role of the God particle? This further, it's important that we first understand about where in us this God particle exists. See, like how currently all of us are made up of what? We're all made up of, in scientific terms, if you have to talk, we're all made up of atoms, which is our unit, the unit of the existence. And each one of us, the unit dimension of us, the identity that we carry, the unit of dimension itself, which is the unit of all the dimensions, is space, the fundamental on which dimensions are built. Next is the unit of Paramashiva, Shakti, the God particle. All of it are one and the same. Now, to understand this, let's understand about three important terms. There's something called muscle memory, there's something called biomemory, and there's something called bioenergy. Muscle memory is like, let's say every morning, as soon as you get up, do you consciously go and pick up your brush and say, okay, I'm supposed to brush my teeth like this? Even if you're in your own thoughts, automatically your hands go reach out to the brush, you put the paste and then you brush your teeth, right?
Like you want to get into your office, you remember that you're getting into the car and you're driving, when you pass through the traffic signals too. but only when you reach office, you suddenly realize, oh, yeah, office has been reached. Like this, there are so many things that we do more like an autopilot mode. How many of you are able to relate to this example? See, that autopilot mode that we get into is because your muscle memory has stored these things. Now, there's something more deeper, something called as the biomemory. This biomemory, we need to understand it. It actually stores a lot of your cognitions. Like when you have a cognition about yourself, probably, I'll give you a simple example. When in your childhood, if you've heard a lot about, okay, what all your parents have gone through because of you, or, how the relatives, the kind of, many times in many places, you hear such things, what your parents have struggled with, and you start having the same view, even before you start your life. You already have, oh, this is how people around me are also going to be with me, this is how I'm also going to struggle. So that cognition has gone into your very biomemory, which is what will affect the way you cognize about the world, the way you cognize about you, who you are, what's your inner image about you, what's your outer image about you, what's your other's image about you. All these different various levels of cognitions, this is directly impacted by the identity you carry, is impacted by the biomemory you have. Much subtler than that is your bioenergy, literally the God particle in you. Awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities, but awakening your God particle, awakening your bioenergy awakens the very God particle in you. Awakening the God particle, that it is God, reminding it is God. It may be particle, but it is God. So just explained about the psychology and physiology of the God particle. Whether I understand or not, believe or not, everything around me, including all my worst conflicts, problems, even the worst suffering, even if it's life-destroying problems, I am the source. First, the powerful cognition that I am the source of all of these. Second, every action and thought should be aligned to that. One truth, functioning, thinking out, and acting out that truth. From that powerful cognition, operating with life. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to post what exactly you're understanding from the session so far.
So every one of you that are here, this unit dimension of us, when this is awakened today, all of us are going to be having a very special process in which Swami is going to be awakening this God particle in us. So with the awakening of God particle, what happens is the experience, how you experience yourself, how you exist, the experience that you have about yourself will completely change, which means you will literally have suddenly a lot of energy or a resource becoming available to you for you to access, for you to experience. The first truth to understand this, the God particle of you. You might be a particle, but you're God. It is God particle inside of you. On top of it, you put layers and layers and layers and layers of delusions. But still, we should understand that the particle does not get affected by these delusions. I'll give you an example. Let's say I take a diamond, okay? I am going to put it in layers and layers and layers and layers and layers of diamond, okay? How much ever I put it, does that mean the diamond is going to get dirty? Will the diamond lose its shine just because it's put under the layers of mud? No. Even after 20 years, if I take out that, it is still going to have the same luster and shine. Same way, even after janmas of birth, delusions, and death, the God particle, the core component of you does not get touched. It does not get affected. No matter what happens, the core component of you does not get affected. This is because the unit of life, the God particle, is the source of the whole existence. That is like the base unit from which the whole universe is built. And we need to understand the same unit that you are made up of is the same unit that even gods are made up of, is the same unit that the whole existence is made up of. So any physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through are not you. You might be a stage in which they happen, but the ups and downs, how many of you are catching it? To understand this a little deeply, I'm going to request every one of you to write down all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you're experiencing. Take a few minutes. In any aspects, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, in all of these levels, any ups or downs that you're facing, please write them down.
Yes, good time, everyone. Now, all of us have written down that we have understood that all the ups and downs which are happening in our life, whether in state of physiological, psychological, or neurological, all this are happening from the same source. They remind you that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. All these incompletions, the ups and downs you're going through, it's nothing but a reminder to get back to the same source. Swamiji said very clearly in the Jnana, in the satsang which you have seen, that you perceive whatever you perceive the world, whatever cognition you cherish about the world, life, reality, everything is stored in your biomemory. It's like if you wear a red color lens, you see the world through a red color lens. The world becomes red. But does it mean that the world is actually red in color? No. It is just you need to switch the lens. The same way, when you look from the frame, from the lenses of your incompletions, naturally, whatever happens in your life will be as if the person is exploiting you or cheating you. Let's say you're seeing life from the angle of your cheating. Same way, you see all the opportunities which are coming in. You see as if they're cheating, they're exploiting you. But does it mean that life is cheating you? Not exactly. So it's about you changing your space. All this is just nothing but to remind you that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. You are the source of it. Everything is happening in your space. So is everyone understanding? Yes. So with this beautiful understanding of the cognition we get from this session, let us move ahead to the power manifestation. In this segment, you will be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, the all-knowingness. Is everyone ready for power manifestation? Okay. So now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Through the powerful cognition that all this is to remind you that you are the source of everything. Chew on the powerful cognition continuously. Vishwa Swamiji in your third eye. Now, in this session, in this segment, you will be scanning and describing a person. Yes. So now, a picture is being projected for all of you. Now, drop this picture at your third eye, at your inner space. Connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From the space of oneness, ask Swamiji to reveal you the details and description of this image.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now I request everyone to type down in the chat whatever Swamiji has showed you. Type anything what the Swamiji showed you. Whether it's the colors, images, letters, numbers, anything what Swamiji showing you about the description of the person, type it down in the chat as detailedly as possible. Let's now look into the answer. I request the answer to be projected. Yes. So the answer is the person whom he was carrying was Joseph Lister. He was from 1827 to 1912. While attempting to solve the problem of infections in bones, he studied the works of Louis Pasteur regarding usage of carbolic acid in sewage treatments. After which he began treating his patients' wounds with carbolic acid and also forced their surgeons to wash their hands before and after treatment with a carbolic acid solution, as well as clean the surgical equipments with the same. He is known as the father of antiseptic treatment. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and verify your answers, whether you've manifested or not, whether you got keywords as an antiseptic or liquid to wash treat wounds, wash surgical equipments. You can go ahead and verify your answers. So now I request all of you to go ahead and post your experiences, your powerful cognitions which you've got in this session in the Facebook group, whatever powerful cognitions which click with you in the Jnana session Swamiji showed with Swamiji was sharing, and all the clicks, the experience which you got when you're doing the power manifestation and the internalization exercise. I request you to go ahead and post your experiences, powerful cognitions in the Facebook group. And now we'll be moving ahead to the next session. The next session, you will be learning about Nithyananda. You'll be moving ahead to a very powerful initiation where you will be awakening your God particle, which is there inside of you through intense silence. This is one of the Nithyananda process which Swamiji has conducted, and now you'll be experiencing it.
Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components, the man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness, the soul, God particle, Kundalini. All these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen, in Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting. When the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there's a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver. You can see your own kidney. You can see your own intestine. You can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home. What is happening in your house in California. Or any different places. What is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in the place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I'm creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacles, like seeing what is on the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on the place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see the thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers. Start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way. After just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost. You can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within the next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there's nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand? It's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand? Anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even the night you won't fall asleep. You'll only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand? The essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, Man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Nama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Bhuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, maybe style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyananda is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities, Nithyananda is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyananda, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light. Means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I'm going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand? Ordinary people, enlightened beings, can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants to happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space. The visualization. Any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light bomb ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your superconsciousness is the most supreme, and your superconsciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems, it just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Parama Advaita of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They'll all be just burnt.
Without using any sound, today I'm not going to use any sound. I'm not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen, if I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit, because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. That's a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It's also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal. If the child is autistic, I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's an ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow on, it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium, understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balance. My balance just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
So powerfully, Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us what the right fuel for us to run is. When Swamiji says that the 3 points connecting to the temples and our third eye, when they are connected, that is what we see as the manifestation of the God particle within us. The first level of manifestation through the powers of the third eye. Like throughout the program, we have been manifesting the remote vision, body scanning, and today we are manifesting Sarvajñatva. But the first 7 powers of the third eye are manifested through this God particle. When Swamiji reveals what exactly is the difference when we are having this initiation, this God particle awakening today, all the possibilities of Swamiji are being awakened within us. What are these possibilities? What are all the possibilities of Swamiji means? We say that during the double slit experiment, which you would have heard of, when they shoot a single particle through 2 slits, when there is an observer, the single particle gives a result on the other side as a single particle. But during the time when there is no observer, when the particle is a quantum particle, at that point, when it passes through, it gives us a result as if it is a wave. One of the interpretations of this experiment, called the Copenhagen interpretation, says that when a person observes it, they are collapsing what is called a wave function, which is a probability of all the places a particle can be at a particular time. How do we understand this? At every moment, we have the possibility of being anything. But it is because of our mindset, it's because of the patterns, our fears and greeds that we use to fuel our life, as Swamiji said, makes us perceive only a certain limited possibility for us. But during this program, during this initiation we are all receiving today from Swamiji, with the awakening of the God particle within us, the awakening of the Swamiji part within us, will make us manifest his possibilities, which are all the infinite possibilities in this universe. Are you all understanding this? You're going to be manifesting the real possibility you have. Let's take this. You are here. You have the possibility at this moment for you to be studying for your mathematics exam, or else you have the possibility for you to be walking on the street right now. There's the probability that you may be a super intelligent kid. There's the probability you may be a poor person on the road. All these probabilities exist. Because of our mental conditioning, we have decided to express only a few of these possibilities in our life. But because of the seeking within each and every one of us, what we are seeing today is the opening of the infinite possibility. Seeking is the way Paramashiva wakes you up. Ultimately, Swamiji says we cannot make it because as far as we know, we are bound by our mental patterns, our fears and greeds. So Paramashiva comes down as the Guru, as Swamiji, to take us up. That's why Ishavasya Upanishad verse 18 says, Agnenaya supataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhyasmadjuhuranameno bhuyishtam te nama uktim vidhema. The translation is, O God, consciousness, may you remove all my incompletions that are obstacles in our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Onto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again, bowing down again and again. We tell Paramashiva, consciousness, without you, I cannot make it myself. Come and please take me to where you are. And that is the space of seeking. And as Swamiji said, the awakening of all his possibilities within us is the whole Nithyananda process. So now let's take a few minutes. Swamiji says the most important thing is to keep the seeking alive. Swamiji says that Paramashiva can do creation, destruction, maintenance, even deluding from his space. But the most difficult thing in the universe is to keep the seeking alive. And it is also the most important. That is why Paramashiva descends as the living avatar. Anything can be lost, you can get it back, but not seeking. Continuously keep your inner quest alive. Keep the basic questions alive. That is seeking, pure questioning, till they become experiential answers, not just intellectual answers. So what are we going to do now? First, contemplate. Let us spend a few minutes contemplating on our life. Take a book and pen or open your notepad and start penning down any questions you have related to the fundamental truth. Example, what am I doing in life? Every day, what is it I'm doing? What is exactly moving me? Why am I alive? What is pushing me towards what I'm supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? What are my real goals in life? Am I living a conscious life? Like this, let us now take 5 minutes to keep the seeking alive. Ask the fundamental questions of life. Go back to the basics, as Swamiji says. Let us take 5 minutes now to go back, contemplate on the fundamental seeking related questions. Food was my favorite. Now, and now, please get questions. Contemplate on the answers. What are you able to see in as the answer to these fundamental questions? Are you living a conscious life? What is your answer to that? Are we actually aligned to our true goals? The deeper we go, it is seeking, which gives us experiential answers. When you get a certain answer, don't stop at it. Ask, question even that. Let this become the very undercurrent of your life. When that happens, automatically you will always be led to the God particle within you, consciousness. So let us take another few minutes to deeply and intensely look in. What are our answers to these fundamental questions? How deep can you go within each answer? Let's take a few minutes and do this now. Yes. Let this become more and more the undercurrent of your life. The more and more they seek, anything happens. Swamiji so powerfully gives us the example. If you have a stomach pain, don't go for why do I have a stomach pain? Go for why stomach itself for the whole humanity. That is pure questioning, seeking. Now with that, we're going to be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. For now, for this power manifestation round, we're going to be doing scanning the significance of a particular place. We're going to have you see a particular place, and you're going to be scanning the significance of that place. Understand again and again, it's that pure seeking which makes power manifestation happen. The whole seeking which leads you to the God particle, the Paramashivoham within you, manifests as power manifestation. So when you're doing the powers, go at it from the context of what is it within you are trying to see. It is not something external we are trying to see. It is that constitutive part of us, that God particle, which is same for all beings, which is all pervasive throughout all the beings, throughout all the places, throughout all the objects. You are looking for that God particle. It is not a particular place that you're scanning. It is the space that you and that have in common, which you are seeking for. And from that intense seeking, Paramashiva will reveal, Swamiji will reveal all the answers to you. Are we understanding this? When we are doing manifestation, we are not trying to see something external. In the previous round, you had a person's picture projected to you. You're not trying to scan a person. You are scanning that oneness between you and that person, which automatically reveals to you the information. Okay, so let us start now. We will have a particular place projected, and you are going to be scanning what that place is about and all other details about that particular place. So now connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The space of intense feeling connection, completely unclenched. Looking to the history, the description, the location of this place. Without going into your logic, let Paramashiva directly show to you whatever you need to see.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Just deeply.
Nithyananda
You can start posting now whatever Paramashiva has revealed about this place. Any details, its location, what type of place it is, the purpose of this place, its history, timeline, who was the kind of person that built it, all these details, pen it down, go one by one. And also post in as much detail whatever the third eye has revealed, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. In that much detail, type it down and post. Post, just type it down exactly like that. Swamiji will always reveal in details. And if you yourself see, the more and more details you post, the more and more your manifestation starts to happen. You start to recognize how manifestation is happening. Okay, let us see the answer now for this particular place. What place was this? The history, where it was, what its purposes. Let us see the answer now. So this place is Mysore Palace, which is also known as Amba Vilas Palace. It's a historical palace and a royal residence. It is located in Mysore, Karnataka, India. It used to be the official residence of the Walia dynasty and the seat of the kingdom of Mysore. The palace is in the center of Mysore and faces the Chamundi Hills eastward. Mysore is commonly described as the city of palaces, and there are 7 palaces including this one. However, the Mysore Palace refers specifically to the one within the new fort. The land on which the palace now stands was originally known as Mysuru, literally citadel. Yagaraya built the first palace inside the old fort in the 14th century, which was set ablaze and reconstructed multiple times. The old fort was built of wood and then easily caught fire, while the current fort was built of stone, bricks, and wood. The current structure was constructed between 1897 and 1912, after the old palace burnt down. The current structure is also known as the new fort. So this is the answer for this round. It is the Mysore Palace. And look at each detail in the history and verify it with your answer. See, for example, you saw something like, let's say you saw something like colors, or you saw some sort of detail, you saw fire. Even that is manifestation. Because one of the common history of this place is the fire that repeatedly got caught. If you saw there was an old structure and this is a new one, you manifested. So like this, go through and look at your various manifestations. Okay, let's have one more round of manifestation, okay? So again, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and be in intense feeling connection. Be unclutched, the space of a silent inner space. And let us now scan this other place also.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay.
Om Nithyananda.
Let us now verify our answers. Please start posting your answer in the chat. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, start posting all the details about this place, the place, the location, the internal, how it looks, the history, the description of the history, any other details that Paramashiva reveals to you, that Swamiji reveals to you, like that, post it down. Especially like places like location, any significant incident that occurred in that place. All these details you can pen down. Go to the detail and as Paramashiva revealed to you without changing anything, type it down and post. Okay, let us now verify the answer. What exactly was this place? So this is Greenwich, which is a town in southeast London, England, within the ceremonial county of Greater London. It is situated 5.5 miles east-southeast of Charing Cross. And Greenwich is notable for its maritime history and for giving its name to the Greenwich Meridian, that is 0 longitude, and Greenwich Mean Time. So this is the town of Greenwich, which you all have heard as GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, through which all other time in the world is calculated. That is this town of Greenwich. That's not one. Okay, so with that, we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we are going to be understanding furthermore about the about Guru, different dimensions of the Guru, 2 other dimensions. I think this would be the favorite session for all those devotees. The difference, who is Brihaspati? We know him as Devaguru, and who is Shukracharya, whom we call Asura Guru. Let us now hear the high powerful cognitions on Guru, Brihaspati and Shukracharya from Swamiji himself.
Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First, before creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does to many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation, for liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I'm basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of Kailasa. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking. Even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when the devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodai, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You'll see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyananda Paramashivam, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even busy. I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010. Mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling. Reaching to planet Earth is Guru. His own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana, prana, vyanodana, samana movements. His breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru. Is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is a side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva has 2 dimensions. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, cheap, without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding. Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what needs to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes. When Shukra is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. You'll just look this side and that's say, come in the evening and I'm alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva, or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playbys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you, you will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I'm here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. Shukra, when he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As Parama, how the Sun looks, the deity will be there. In the Brihaspati Temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani Temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra Temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple, which is under Malayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Malayadinam. That is the Shukra Sthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high, pick how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati. Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anityananada. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva, when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukla. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy is not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukla. He tells Shukla from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Karavayava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukla. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukla comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen, in the beginning, when Shukla came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is another Guru. In the Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukla. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, their Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take this verse lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He's not logical. He's like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I'm so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he's showered with wealth by you. Hey, he gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I give you Somavanam, drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somavanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the Devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
So, as we understood, with one of the revelations Swamiji has given about the science of Guru, which is Brihaspati, and Shukra, which is Venus. There's two dimensions, the Guru of gods and the Guru of demons. You need to understand, one blesses you for wealth so that you can get all of that work through the society, social form, and achievements. This is through Brihaspati, because he's the gods of God. Only what is right, that is what he blesses with. Whomever that does things with order, he blesses with. Then you have the form of Shukra. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw, and he accepts anyone. Now let's get into the actual exercise, where you will be penning down exactly what you understood about in this session. So let's get a paper and pen now, and please take a few moments. You're going to be listing the boons and prayers that you would want to request the Parama Guru, Bhagawan Dakshinamurti, the Deva Guru, Brihaspati, and the Asura Guru, Shukracharya, during Darshan today. So this is one of the most amazing surprises in which is in store for you today. So I request each and every single one of you, do not miss this opportunity, do not miss these blessings. Get a piece of paper and pen, come and sit down, write down the understanding that you had in this session, and you're going to be writing down all the boons and prayers, because this two energy, both Brihaspati and Shukracharya, is going to be manifesting to you. You might be thinking, oh, if I list down boons, only if I'm integrated, Paramashiva is going to, Swamiji in the form of Dakshinamurti is going to be blessing me. Maybe I should write only certain things. No. Write down everything and anything in which you would like to manifest in your life, whether it's relationship, health, money, it doesn't matter. So all of you, please take a pen and paper, start writing down. It doesn't matter even if you have a list, whether it's 2 things, whether it's 10 things, it does not matter. Just start writing it down. I'm going to be giving all of you the time to be listing all the boons in which you would like to ask. You like start writing it down without judging. Because when you start judging, what's that happening is that the energy that is going to get delayed. When you start judging now Paramashiva, in the form of wonderful and Brihaspati, you're just simply focusing to make whatever intention you would like to happen in your life come true. So now let's go into the next session, the power manifestation session. See, I would like to tell each and every single one of you that when it comes to asking for boons, how does that happen, you may ask? How can Paramashiva come down to my frequency and understand what is it that I'm saying? Of course, everything is in here. Of course, I'm connected. However, how is this science happening? It is because Paramashiva, the form of Dakshinamurti, operates in pure silence. So what's that happening is that all your self-doubt, self-hatred, all the things in which you feel, oh, I think I'm not able to do this. I think I'm not able to manifest this. When it goes to the frequency Dakshinamurti, Bhagawan Dakshinamurti is in, it just basically wipes out everything. The only thing that exists in that frequency is your intention. The only thing that exists in your frequency is nothing but power manifestation. That is why this is an extremely powerful process. It's an extremely powerful click in which you can get. When you connect to this form, the space inside of you starts getting unclutched and you start accessing, you can say, the lottery within you. So now let's go into the power manifestation session. The same frequency in which everything in the cosmos is operating from, whether it's health, wealth, knowledge, we'll just simply be able to access to it. Why? Like I said, it is because of the frequency. So now let's get into the actual manifestation. we're going to be doing a round of Sarvanyatva. We're going to see how it is that we can manifest. We're going to be scanning and describing this place. So each and every one of you, you can just connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And you're going to drop this whole image into your inner space, into the third eye. Avoid having any doubt, avoid having anything, any judgment regarding whether or not Paramashiva is telling you. Like for instance, how you're so sure about the doubt that you have inside of your head, that little voice that is speaking to you. When you completely unclench and chant the Mahavakya, you will see Paramashiva is the one who's going to be invoking you, and Swamiji is just going to simply show you everything through your third eye. If you can see the buildings, the water, you can just drag this whole image, visually suck in this whole image into your third eye, into your inner space. Become this image. Connect to it with oneness, and just simply ask Swamiji in the third eye, reveal whatever it is that you would like for me to understand about this place. Have a conversation with Swamiji inside of you. Yes, I'm able to see Ma Anandeshwari, Irene, Kokilama, many people, Hildema, Agama Priyama. You can all come sit and manifest this power of Sarvanyatva, because you will experience the exact frequency that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is in. You'll just be able to see whatever in which you are going to be manifesting. It'll just simply happen right now. Yes, so now let's go into what the answer is. Let's see what everyone has got. You can type your answer out on the chat. I'll be able to see it. Yes, Priyatma's water temple, Heidi water temple, Priyatma Swarupini, the temple is the main worship for goddess Devi. Yes, okay, so you're able to see the description of the Devi. Wow, that is amazing. Ma Heidi, I think you can go a little further. You can see what is the infrastructure inside of the temple. You see, when you start vibrating in the frequency of power manifestation, every single conscious thing around you will be able to basically give that information to you. Just like how when you're using your phone, right? You have a frequency on your phone. It's connected to the satellite. So whatever anyone wants to give you information, that satellite is going to change it into signals and make you understand it in your language. So the same way in Sarvanyatva, it is so beautiful because when you actually start manifesting this power, you start accessing many, many more information. Just not just in the horizontal time zone, but also in the vertical time zone. Yeah, anyone else that would like to put it on? Yes, I'm able to see more. That's beautiful. Many of you are seeing so many things about the temple. So Ma Sonia is saying that it is a South Indian temple. It's around the 1800s and it's an older temple, and you are able to see Shiva, Devi, and a lot of colors. That's good. That's really good. So now let's go into the actual answer. Let's see if everyone has manifested this round. Is there anyone else that would like to share? Definitely, I'm going to be reading out your chat. So all of you can start posting your answer, exactly what third eye showed you. Ma Sonia, I'm also requesting if you can go a little deeper. Even Ma Heidi, you can go in a little deeper. Actually, this is a very powerful Sarvanyatva. You know, you might be thinking maybe in your life how this power of Sarvanyatva is going to be helping you, right? If you are stuck in something, like for example, if you're in a project management job and you need a little creativity because you need to stand out and maybe present something extraordinary. So it's going to show you when you have this power, you'll be able to literally download and become a very unique person contributing something to the table. Whether it's the power of career or anything, this power can work in all fields, in all forms. So maybe it can be more into your listening. All of you can share with me exactly what you're actually professionally doing in your life, and I'll be able to show you just by you manifesting these powers how you can bridge this into your actual career, how you can bridge this to your actual intentions. So if you have something that you want to share with me, you can definitely type it out in the chat. So I'll be able to explain how the power of Sarvanyatva is actually a breakthrough in which you should actually have. This power is actually one of the most used power in Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul. All the exams, all the tests, all the IQ, whatever it may be, they just download the answers. And this is a mark of a full functional brain activity, where even the stress level, there's no such thing as stress when you do Sarvanyatva. That is the beauty of it. You get information purely from an unclutched space. So everyone, I request you to participate in this power because it's really going to be an amazing breakthrough for yourself, your very DNA, your very breakthrough in your whatever profession in which you're actually doing. So if you'd like to share what you're actually doing in your life, you can also share that with me. Yes. So we're going to be going into the next round. Let's do it together. Yes, round 4. We're going to go. Yes, round 2. Yes, there's a Nandi in the temple. Okay. Yes. Okay, so for the next round, right? It's actually an Maheshwara temple, which is 14 kilometers away. Yes. And this temple is, the temple houses a mysterious growing Nandi. So basically there's a Nandi in this temple. So let's go to round 4. Sorry, round 3. The next round. Yes. So let's see the answer. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's see the answer for the round in which all of you have done. Yes. My apologies for the technical glitch. Now let's look at the answer for the round in which all of you are manifesting from. I'm definitely going to be attending to each and every single one of you that actually wrote on the chat what your career is, and you're actually curious how Sarvanyatva, the power of Sarvanyatva, can actually help you with this. Well, stay tuned. I'm going to be actually sharing with all of you how we can do that. So the answer for the round 2 was the Sri Yaganti Uma Maheshwara temple is 14 kilometers away from Banaganipalli in Kurnool district. The Uma Maheshwara temple at Yaganti housed the idol of Shiva and Parvati, carved out of a single stone. It is believed that sage Agastya performed penance for Lord Shiva at this place and requested Shiva to appear in Ardhanarishwara form, which is worshipped here. This temple houses a mysterious growing Nandi. The temple staff has already removed one pillar as the size of the Nandi has increased. The devotees believe that the Nandi, idol in front of the temple, is continuously increasing its size. The local says the idol was initially much smaller than its present size. They say that certain experimentation was carried out on this idol, and it was said that the type of rock out of which the idol is carved has a growing or enlarging nature associated with it. As per Archaeological Survey of India, the rock grows at a rate of 1 inch per 20 years, which is basically 10 millimeters per 8 years. Wow, that's a really huge growing Nandi. It keeps growing. See, even Nandi is expanding with life. So if the Nandi in this temple is also expanding in life, all of us should too. Now let's actually go into the next round. Yes. So for all the people who have actually kept in the chat, how like what do I mean? I'm an ex-consultant in finance, an IT engineer. Some of you are working in a law firm. You spent all your life. You're already retired. I'm a coach. So how this power is going to be helping me? Yes. Amazing, wonderful questions. Yes, so for this round, we're just going to do this round first. Scan the round 4 first, about this place, the one that is projected currently right now. I will definitely attend to your questions right after this round. So for now, everyone, go into your third eye. Now that I've gotten your listening, all of you just listen to this power. It is an amazing power. Just because we don't understand how to use it does not mean that the power is actually not there. It is there. You just need to know the right password. Like for instance, if somebody is in the legal field, right? You need to know so many law books. You need to know many, many things about law. However, you've already done all your studies. You've already made all the progress in your bachelor's degree or your master's degree. So inside of you, in the logical level, you have the information. However, what is the difference between the logic in which you have and memorized all the laws and Sarvanyatva? When you are manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva, it is Paramashiva who is coming down in that form and revealing not only that law, but the cosmic law. Sarvanyatva has the ability for you to download, just like how you're downloading the image of what is projected to you in this round into your third eye. The same way you can do that with people. It is not to say that you're being a busybody or you're basically trying to intrude in them. No. We have ethics. We have, Swamiji always says, the enlightenment cosmic ethics is ultimate. Just because we have the power does not mean that we have the rights to use it. And this power is extremely intelligent enough to know how to express itself. It is beyond your grab. It is beyond your greed. Because all these powers that you need to manifest from is in the power of enriching and the power of oneness and the power of causing. So let's say you want to cause this person's reality as a lawyer. You're protecting this person from a case. This person might not know many information. Using Sarvanyatva, you're able to actually derive information. You can actually use this information to help your clients understand about their situation more better. So that is why when you have this power of Sarvanyatva, when you start manifesting it step by step, especially now you're all in the beginner's level, when you start manifesting it step by step, what is going to happen? You're going to have confidence that Paramashiva is always with you in all situations. So that is why it is very important to participate in the actual power manifestation session, because this ecosystem, this virtual ecosystem, this program in which all of you are in, is basically the womb of how you're going to get the confidence that the oneness is continuously flowing and manifesting inside of you. So I hope all of you understand what I was trying to explain in terms of how you can apply this in a practical sense. You're actually able to download what is going to happen in your current moment and tune yourself so that the other people around you will have listening. Sometimes, as a coach, maybe you need a content. You need to create the content, but you're getting a creative block. Then what's going to happen? Why are we getting a creative block? It is because you're using too much of your logic and you're too overwhelmed with information. So Sarvanyatva is given to you so you can raise your frequency and start making content, start making information based on the listening of other people. So if all of you want to know the science of how to get people's listening, then you should manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. So are we ready to go to the next round? Are you all excited? Can all of you share in the chat? If you understood, share that. If you are excited to also manifest the power properly now this time, please also share that. Now let's get into the next round. just completely look into this image. For you in your mind currently right now, this image is just nothing but brown, right? It's a little building here and there, it's made out of rocks, and it looks ancient, and it has a blue sky. What is it that you can see about it? Well, download the history, download the significance, download why is it still standing there till this date. You will see, Sarvanyatva will also reveal to you the type of people that is actually helping make sure this place is still existing, that it still matters. You can tap into the whole community, you can tap into the whole weather, you can tap into the whole information. So don't bound yourself based on your limited logic or mind. Let go of those things and go into the unclutched space, cognizing yourself as Paramashiva, cognizing yourself as Swamiji. I'm seeing everyone closing your eyes, please. Let's all close our eyes. Yes, Ma Suzanne, I'm seeing you over here. You can definitely manifest. You can start manifesting. I think after this, you can become a blogger or an author. Yes. Okay, so now let's go into finding what the answer is. See, manifestation, right, shouldn't be serious. It shouldn't be like, okay, let me sit with myself for 1 minute, 2 minutes. You will not be able to sit with yourself, especially when you don't enjoy your own company. So we should be sweet in terms of manifesting powers. We're just young, let us unclutch, let us not click. If not, you're going to feel like, oh God, I don't even want to sit with myself. That's the whole point I sit in Paramashivoham session, to get away from my mind. And then now power manifestation is basically putting me back into it. No, that is not power manifestation. So let's learn how to let go of our, resistance into power manifestation and actually do the real science. The science as per the Vedagamas, okay? Okay, so now let's look into the answer and I'll have a quick sharing about how else you can apply this in your life. Don't worry, by the end of the day, you're going to have many more power manifestation sessions and you'll start to understand exactly how Sarvanyatva fits into you. Like I said, it is an extremely intelligent, independent power. Paramashiva knows how to make it manifest to you. All you need to do is have trust. That is why all the most important functioning organ in your body doesn't require you, doesn't require your mind. It is extremely independent and extremely intelligent to function on its own without the interference of you. So now let us all see let's all look at what the answer is. Yes. So the answer for this round is, it's actually a sun temple. How amazing is that? I hope everyone can see the answer right now. I'm just going to be reading it out. Just give me a moment. Konark Sun Temple is a 13th century CE, which is year 1250. The Sun Temple at Konark, about 35 kilometers which northeast from Puri's city on the coastline in Puri district, Odisha, India. The temple is attributed to King Narasimha Deva of the Eastern Ganga dynasty about 1250 CE, also called the Surya Devalaya. It is a classic illustration of the Odisha style of architecture or Kalinga architecture. Dedicated to the Hindu sun god Surya, what remains of the temple complex has the appearance of a 100-foot, 30-meter high chariot with immense wheels and horses, all carved from stone, once over 200 feet, which is almost 61 meter high. Wow, that's such an amazing temple. Now let's get into the actual discussion about how you can also further apply this in your career or in your life. For instance, I've had someone respond in the chat saying that they would actually like to be a jewelry maker, right? Yes. So all of this, like for example, artists and jewelry design. For instance, you want to make a jewelry that is going to have the interest of people. So how are you going to do that? How do you know when the future trend is going to be part of your design? Of course, maybe you want to make beautiful customized design for specific people. However, when you're doing a business, at the end of the day, you actually want profit. Am I right? So when you're having Sarvanyatva gives you the intelligence, not only about designing the jewelry, but also making and connecting to the economy. You will know how to connect to the community in which designs your jewel. So I hope I'm answering Kathleen's question. Ma Kathleen, yes, I can see your beautiful smile. Thank you. Hold on, I'm actually scanning you at the same time and scanning how Sarvanyatva power can actually help you in your life. Yes, Ma Kathleen. Hi, Ma, nice to meet you. Nithyananda, how are you today? Hope you're doing well. So like for instance, Ma, you have this passion on wanting to do design, right? But you may have these things where, will I design something that's unique? Will I design something that's eye-catching? There's hundreds of jewelries, thousands, millions of jewelries around the world in which celebrities are endorsing, wearing. So especially at this age, what's going to give you that confidence? When you have the power of Sarvanyatva, you understand, you start designing jewelries, not only for making others like normal people wear it, sometimes with your passion and your visualization. Paramashiva itself will come down and give you a blueprint and give you guidance on what type of jewelry you should make. And when you start advertising it or when you start talking about it, you'll just see the type of gravitational force that jewelry design that you made from the power of oneness will bring people in. I'm not telling you that this power is going to help you with business. The whole fundamental thread for this is that Paramashiva is your co-creator. He will make you design it in such a way where you will not experience creative block. He will design it in such a way where even when you are doing it, you will find fulfillment. Now that is the catch. So I hope this is an example in which everyone is able to relate to. I'm very excited to share more, and you can definitely come for power manifestation, especially during the power manifestation segment. I'm going to actually be there, and we're going to see how is it that we can apply this continuously in our day-to-day life. So for now, career is just one fundamental thing. Making Paramashiva your co-creator is an eternal thing. So hold on to the power because you are actually manifesting Paramashiva. The oneness is the password. It is not the knowledge. So like I said, the power is an extremely independent, intelligent energy. If it's going to enrich you, it is going to shower you. But if it's going to destroy you, well, that's when you're not going to be able to manifest this power. That is why again and again, the password is always rooting yourself in the tattvas, rooting yourself in Paramashiva. So I hope all of you enjoyed today's session. You can share right now. You can even share on Facebook your experience. You can even share on the chat down below. How did you enjoy your power manifestation session? Did today's sharing about how Sarvanyatva power mapped to your actual day-to-day life means like how it's going to help you in your actual day-to-day life? Did any of you get this click? If you got this click and you're excited to manifest this power more, you can definitely put a message down below and you can request the acharyas of the Paramashivoham program to make sure that you guys will have more sessions for Sarvanyatva. And if you are not manifesting, write it down in the boon today. Swamiji, I would like to manifest this power of Sarvanyatva. I would like to know all forms of knowledge, all forms of information, especially when it comes to you co-creating your life with me. So when that starts happening, life just starts flowing. You start expanding. So only benefits can happen to you when you manifest any type of powers given by Paramashiva, given by Swamiji. Any initiation given by Swamiji is literally worth billions of dollars. Actually, you can't even put money or a price on it. It is just Swamiji's grace, Swamiji's gift to the world. So it's up to you how you want to use this gift. When you use this gift for expansion, it just showers, it flows. Just like how Shukra would just give everyone the blessings and the boon, just like that, this power will expand, will bloom, and take you to the next level. And let's go into the next session and see what Swamiji talks more deeper, explains the deeper truth of what is Sarvanyatva.
I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layers, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I also made many of my Gokul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa. That itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves and the people around them should celebrate them. That is the way I created the ecosystem. You see, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them, in that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sarasara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in super consciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you, and everyone around you enjoys you, this complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call it. Geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want a kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I'm not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I'm saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally, you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize you are doing this 25 in your life and reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call Sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stop practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Ayangars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar, among the Jains, the Digambara, among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan, any of this knowledge carrier community, give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way.
you all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, I'll tell you the exact truth as it happened, authentically. When I'm going to narrate that same experience, I'll be letting it happen in my brain. I'll be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. Actually, the temple was the place I was brought up. Literally brought up. That is why some of our ashramites and swamis trying to buy the house in which I was brought up. They were trying to buy the house. I said, if you have to make a memorial for the place where I was brought up, where I was born cannot be bought because it's a government hospital. If you have to make a memorial in the place where I was brought up, you should make a memorial in the temple, not in the house I was brought up, because I spent more time in the temple than the house I was supposed to be brought up, the house where my parents are staying. The moment I remember the temple, the joy experience, I can say that the temple was the place, everything for me in my life. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deities' bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. My whole family in the community was very closely associated to the temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I'll be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the light night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I'll come, and then after that I have 2 other appointments, going and seeing Ramswar Kumar, spending a little time with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple in a small house. Wherever he is, I'll go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night I'll come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there's a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there's a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave, out of which the young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining, glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form, but an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level. And one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti. Little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also, shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it's almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very lovingly just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced a deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkar ஆயிருச்சா உங்களுக்கு? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some of my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means when is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays a lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor gossip, you know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town? Who is doing what? Tell her to wake up. Please sit straight, don't miss initiation. Such an amazing moment, don't miss, please sit straight. So he was having all small talks with me. I was also having small talks. I still remember, I even spoke about one temple priest having an affair with a temple dancer girl. No, he spoke even about those things to me. I still remember, he was telling, do you see this big street Brahmin continuously going to that 4th street? Why is he all the time going there to her house? I said, yes. And he goes there and directly comes to temple also. He doesn't even go to house and takes bath. We were having all these small talks. I still remember in Tamil he was telling, so all these small talks are also we were having. I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day. If I had to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I only say, the essence of the first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. The sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you. They are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I'm sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking and they will walk. They will go. And I have also not seen anybody coming near me or near him out of curiosity and trying to touch his feet and all that. Usually when the people see the sadhus, they will try to come and touch the feet. That I have not seen. But I remember people not looking at me weirdly. The exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see. That's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only, he will usually sit. And those days, the grill gate was not there. The gate was, I think, different, maybe wood. I don't know. I don't remember now. But I don't think it was a grill gate. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I've never seen him resisting, so I just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had. And he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's exactly what I should say, he entertained. So first day, I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. I'm sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's now. But the amount of hair he had, still I'm wondering. It used to be up to the thighs, his thighs. Cut long, thick. Whenever I see long hair, I remember him only. Anyhow, it became late night. Usually the temple watchmen, they will just go around to lock the temple, to see whether anybody is there inside the temple before locking. Those days, I was very close to the watchmen, so they will say, sometime, if I am sitting, if you want to sleep here yourself, sleep, but don't come in between the night and ask us to open the door to go out. If you want to leave, leave now, or you sleep here with us itself. But don't ask us in the middle of the night, you want to go to the house, open the door. What do you want to do? They'll give me the option. Sometime I'll go out and sometime I'll sleep there itself. Usually I'll go out because early morning to take bath, again I have to go to the house only. The temple, inside temple, the bathroom and the restroom, we will not be able to use. So we will have to go to the house only to take bath and get ready. And I also had deities, I have to do puja, my personal deities. So I have to go to the house only. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla enchiponga time achi koi putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "Oh Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. Oh Swamingla means it is he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at the time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought he's also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I'm going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I'll come out. I'm here only." And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at the time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I'll see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse the clock and me early morning, every day. So I wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I lie down, sleep. Again when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath. Did all my puja. 4 o'clock I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual, it came around 4-5. But at 5 minutes I cannot tolerate, I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cussed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, the elephant, all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I run to the main government, the main sanctum and have darshan only, then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression, he was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions he will just smile in a very mystical way, or mischievous way. You can say both blend of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous mixed mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, Tamil they call tukwai. In the vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate, he also ate with me. He was clean shaven, only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard, clean shaven. I was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30, that is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure, very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I will shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise I will be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like, whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I'm saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he's there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. If I have to describe my relationship and what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there's a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometimes it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand, it's a very beautiful simile, example with an amazing truth. When the small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On the same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. The big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating. It's glowing. The small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometimes when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it looks up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful. He's so graceful. He doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it's going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget the big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards the big bird. The small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this, the small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, It decided not to look this side and that side. It just locked its mouth and straight went near the big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is a reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. And when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping somehow. When you really eat a bit trust fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions. And straight look up and move near him. You will understand. First you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is a mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, and Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks. Now, let's see, Kalbeva will get it first. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries, where I'll try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I've done mistake purposely, and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction, I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking a 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, he said, I'm here all the time, and they are singing all the time here. So I am listening, so I know. These are all the mystical, mysterious answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometimes he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these cities. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand? I am neither lying, nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying, nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I am going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I will even carry food from the house and he will eat. One great thing with my mother. She is such a sweet person, never, ever, she will say no to people, food. Any sadhu comes, any beggar comes. My mother's father is such a person. Still outside his house they have two small tanks made out of stone where they will pour water for the dogs, cows which walk in the street for them to drink. Still they have the tradition. Even if the food is remaining, they will make it, mix it with the water and keep it for the cow. Means not to own their cows or pet dogs, for the stray dogs, for the stray cows which goes around in the street. And I remember my father's side grandmother also, she will also feed any stray dog. She will get them, somehow she will become friends with them and feed them. If they have some skin disease, she will take them to the hospital. Whether it's a sadhus or pets or beggars, my house was always open. My mother was a typical village lady, waiting to feed people. So whenever I ask, I wanted to take food for some sadhus, she will immediately pack and give. She will never have a second word. She will never grumble, grudge, nothing. She will immediately pack and give. She will only ask, Swami, what do you want? You want idli or you want rice? Idli means breakfast, rice means lunch and dinner both. That's all. That is the only two menu. That's a standard menu. In any middle class house in the village, this will be the standard menu. She will ask, what do you want? And whatever I say, she will pack and give. I have seen Arungi Ishwara eating with me. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me to the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside the cave only he is staying. I know in Tirunamala temple there are so many caves and I have seen the cave size of where 1,000 people can sit. Please understand, in Tirunamala I have seen the caves. Such huge, large size caves, 1,000 people can sit. That size caves I have seen. With water facility and lighting. The natural lighting and water. I have seen the caves. So I thought maybe this cave will lead to his cave where he is staying. And I also know in Tirunamala temple there are many underground paths, subways. So I asked him to take me to the place where he was staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our British banyan tree. It was Arunachala Hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, the elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. The scene happened in Kailasa, happening in Biddi. Was literally happening. I saw the way he went and sat. Literally sat like Dakshinamurti only. He just went and put his leg little this way, that's all. That's the way he sat. Where? He put the left leg on the right leg and little closer he kept. Then usual posture of Dakshinamurti you see. This is exactly the way he sat. And he started answering some of the questions they all asked. They were addressing him with so much of reverence. And they all fell flat when he sat in his seat and did namaskar and sat up. I was the only small boy in the group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here. Who is not a Swami, sannyasi." That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be. Because 11 means by the time I already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. In Indian villages, kids will not change, they will wear the uniform even in the holidays. They may not go to school, but they will be always wearing uniform only. Same dress only. I still remember the half trouser of dark blue and shirt of light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately got solved my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw only the Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth. And I did not even have a second thought to remove and throw my dress. I just removed all my dress. Naked I walked near him without even having a second thought. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with the group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. See, there are some metaphysical experience which disappears when the conversion into physical plane happens. But there are some solid metaphysical experiences. It becomes physicality when it comes down to the physical plane. Like Ramakrishna had an experience of Rama giving him the pot full of porridge. Yeah, mud pot full of porridge. When he came down from that experience, he had the pot in his hand. The pot was there. The pot did not disappear. Only Rama's form disappeared, but the pot was there. That did not disappear. So I can say, this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remain. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time, we were sitting and discussing. And all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question, nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation, the tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the birds' sound I remember, birds were there, and the breeze, the tree was moving. So once it became a little dark, late evening, he said, come on, let's go back to the temple. I said, okay. Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave, to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw, when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to the metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening. But because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I'll explain why in the Next. Continuously. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got a kavi, I got a kavi, I got a kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she would be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got a little frightened. I told her, there's a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city, sorry, in the village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather, otherwise I'll tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened, oh God. What is this? She's going to tell now, my grandfather I have stolen, I have not stolen, I only got it. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to the Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I have stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that, no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to the cave, and I started calling Swami, Swami, Swami. He did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never. He missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that's why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took me near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand? Only then first time I realized in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction, it was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunji Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunji Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara, on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunachaleshwara Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. So that is the usual way the kids will tell that I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, Annamaliyar மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன். அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு. நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunji Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first Jnana I gave. Now the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, Unmele solriyada? Are you telling the truth? I said, yes. Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more the doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call and he will go in. She asked, did you ask his name? I said, yes, I asked. She asked, what is the name? He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, He said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she's my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down and said, really da? Unmiliyavada? I remember, I put my hand on her head also and said, Satyama Pati. One talamela Satyama solren. Means, promise I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it a second demonstration for her. She said, hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him? Now she's a complete theist. She's completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Even now I use this technique. If some of the disciples are arguing, not listening, I'll just touch them. That's all. After that, they will listen. They'll come to the space of listening. Their energy will change, will become positive. That's why these guys who want to run away, they will never meet me. They know if they meet me, they will not be able to run away. They will disappear without meeting me. She cried, and she could not handle herself. She just left me and went away to the place where she's staying, to her house, which was actually like ashram. She gave that away to Tirunamali temple. She first wanted to give it to me. When I said, no, what am I going to do? I'm not going to physically staying here in Tirunamali. Then she gave it away to temple. Now temple owns that property. Now, I have a big issue. He's not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Uppamal, he's not coming, he's angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Uppamal told me, he's directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana, she talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. If I had to describe exactly what I was going through, in Bhagavatam there's a beautiful story. One Gopika wants to go and see Krishna in the middle of the night. He's sitting in the forest and playing the flute. That sound is coming to her bedroom. Husband is not there. So she runs secretly to go and see him and come back. But the moment she came to the main door of the house, she saw the mother-in-law sitting and combing the hair of the daughter-in-law. Sister-in-law, sorry. Mother-in-law sitting and combing the hair of her sister-in-law. Even now in any Indian village, if you go and see, if you see 10 houses in 5 houses, you can see the scene. Mother sitting and combing the hair of the daughter on the doorstep. I thought, oh God, from the time of Bhagavatam we have not changed. 5,000 years tradition. Sitting on the door frame and mother combing the hair of the daughter. And removing the lice. This is almost like a 24-hour job. If they don't have, those days no entertainment, na? Only this hair combing. You comb my hair, I'll comb your hair. So beautifully, Vyasa describes. I have to tell you the exact scene. The Gopika runs. The main door frame, the mother-in-law is sitting, and the sister-in-law is sitting, and she's combing the hair. Seeing the scene, she just stands in this door frame itself, her door frame itself, and holding the door frame with one hand. One side, when she listens the music of Krishna's flute, all the extraordinary, ecstatic memory of the time she had with Krishna and the memory of Krishna, she is in bliss. Next moment, the sister-in-law and mother-in-law are sitting like buffaloes. Because both of them are there, she cannot go out. They ask, hey, where are you going in the middle of the night? My husband is also not there, alone. So if she steps out of the house, her character will be questioned. And they are also hearing the music of the flute. I don't know, from that time, I think this mother-in-law and sister-in-law never get your devotion and understand what you live and what you go through. Anyhow, whatever it is. Because mother-in-law and sister-in-law are sitting, she's not able to go. Because she's not able to go, the pain of separation was the other side. Vyasa describes, the pain was like intense burning. And the bliss of her memory of Krishna was intense joy. This both happening again and again. Because of that pain, she burnt away all her incompletions. Because of that joy, she exhausted all her good karmas. Because she exhausted both, she just became enlightened and fell on the ground, liberated herself. Got liberated. This is the exact story I have to describe what I was going through at that moment. One side, now I know Mahadeva himself came. I'm holding the kavi. I'm touching the cloth again and again. He himself came and gave the kavi. The joy, ecstasy, pride, bliss, all that. The other side, the pain, he's not coming. The fear, he may not come at all anymore. I may miss him, but it's too much. When these two happen, whatever the remaining little bit of good karmas I had got burnt by the joy and bliss, knowing that he himself lived with me and initiated me. Little bit of whatever bad karmas were left, they got burnt by that fear, whether he may not come at all. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. Any festival day, they will come and wash the temple in the night. So usually, I will also help them. How I help them? They will put the tube in the tap, and they will be having the broomstick and washing the floor. And we boys who are volunteering, we have to just hold the tap and walk behind them, pouring water. That's the voluntary service we used to do. So, the watchman, temple watchman, he woke me up, saying, "Hey, Samaya, that is the way he will call me. Wake up, hold the pipe for me, I have to clean. And they are going to put the deity to bed, go and have the Bhagawan darshan and come back." Somehow the day, I think some festival. I think it was January 1st. But still I am not able to completely corroborate with other things. Anyhow, so the deity was put to bed a little late. He said, "Go and have darshan in the Bhagawan. They are going to close the Bhagawan. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold the pipe for me to clean the floor." I said, "Okay," and I rushed. I was in the same space and state. I ran to the Bhagawan. I saw no priest was there, but the Bhagawan was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, the Bhagawan will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the other mandapa, the hall of the Bhagawan to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagirisha was sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, "Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called?" I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him, even though we were not supposed to enter the Bhagawan. I don't think I entered the Bhagawan, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Bhagawan and all that. I just wanted to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That's the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and causing. Let you all experience the ultimate pure Advaita, the oneness. Shivoham, Shivoham, Ananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone
Nithyanandam. Now, all of us are still soaking in that I don't know what space to call it as, unclutching. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Literally experiencing the whole experience that Swamiji just revealed to us. How many of you just enjoyed Arunagiri Yogeshwara? This beautiful, beautiful connection that Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How was it for all of you? How many of you want to experience this feeling connection with Swamiji? How many of you want to have this as your experience? Yes, me, yes, me love him. Actually, all the participants that are here, today is the day where you can experience this feeling connection, and this feeling connection that you have is so powerful. Not just for you to have these higher level experiences, but it also helps you so much. Like, I can't even give a logical reason to it. It's beyond our logic. You transcend to a very high frequency of existence where the space that you exist in is a space, the state, the being, what thousands and thousands of sages, yogis, rishis, munis grieve for. They did tapas for it, and you are getting to experience it as your very experience. This is not a joke. This is not something like, you're getting it so easily. It is because he has chosen to shower upon you, because he has chosen you. You're able to experience this and enjoy this beautiful gift from Paramashiva. And today, during the darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Deva Guru, Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, just sit with this prayer. You will see how your feeling connection just blossoms. Any word that I use right now, I feel like we can't really match to that experience that Swamiji gave. Nothing can describe what was just transmitted to us. Am I right? Now, with this powerful space that you're carrying inside of you right now, let us do a quick round of power manifestation. We're going to be continuing with the power of Sarvanyatva, where you're going to be scanning and describing a place. See, now when you're scanning this, whatever is appearing for you, actually I've seen many of you are already very powerfully manifesting. It is Swamiji who's going to be doing through you. Just start opening up more and more and start revealing whatever is coming, getting revealed to you, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, just start to see. Alright, shall we start? Just see this through your third eye now. Don't even need to have any other powerful cognition. Just take that sweet space that's happening inside of you. How many of you are experiencing that? Can I see a wave of hands? Who are experiencing that space after listening from Swamiji about his experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara? Now that space is what you need. Just sit in that space now and chant the Mahavakya. You will start seeing the details of this place. And whatever is getting revealed, you can start posting it. Please start now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavadyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhadam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavadyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhadam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavadyam puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhadam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavadyam. Mahamahavadyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhadam.
I now request all of you to post whatever you saw in your third eye. What are the details about this place? Whether the speciality of this, where is this located, why is it known, and what is the significance of it historically? Take a few minutes and I request all of you to please share. Head to the Zoom chat and please post. Yes. Should you please understand, when you manifest this power, what happens is, it can directly have an impact in your career. Can I request every one of you here to post what is your goal, or what career or what path do you want to choose to achieve wealth in your life? Can I request everyone logged in here? You can be an entrepreneur, or you can be just working in a company, or you're going to a usual 9-to-5 job, or you're going to, let's say you are just starting a new startup. Whatever is your source of, like, how you are planning to generate wealth in your life. Can I ask each of you to post that in the chat? Because this power is directly related, directly proportional, or I should say directly the source of you generating wealth in your life. Any which ways you choose to generate wealth through, let's say, your startup, or you're choosing to generate wealth through selling your ancestral home, whatever is your way of generating wealth, this power will directly help you with that. Okay, Mayana is posting through selling herbs. Rajashri is posting, I want to become entrepreneur with new startup. Okay, old temple. Okay, Come on, can I request everyone to post what path of career are you choosing? Like what path is your career path? What is your way through which you're planning to generate wealth in life? Understand, Sarvajñatva is not just, oh, okay, anything I want, I will be able to know, so I have to scan. Practically, if you're setting up a meeting with your investors, let's say you're doing first round of fundraiser, and how much shares you want to give, how much of equity, how much percent of equity you want to give to your stakeholders, shareholders, each one of them, even before you go and actually start the job. Right now, what if, let's say you're starting a startup, Rajesh was a person, you want to become an entrepreneur with a new startup. Let's say you have a tech company, something you want to start, or let's say an automobile industry. Currently, any of these fields are extremely crowded. So in your niche that you're trying to find, you will have to go and look at the market, you have to do the market study analysis, and you know how to pitch your product, and then you have to do 2 rounds of fundraisings, and you know the turnover, how much revenue, and each of these you will have to understand, correct? Now, the thing is, normally on your logical basis, you have to go based on your ability to research or your ability to source someone who can share this information with you. With Sarvajñatva, your decision making you'll have the ability to actually foresee, okay, for the next generation, for my consumers, who are my target customers, for them, how will I be able to pitch my product in? What are the new creative ways, unique ways in which I can pitch the product in? It will not just be normally ideas, but ideas will come with so much clarity. You will actually feel like you can never run out of ideas. You will be able to come up with something new ways of generating that wealth. Are you catching it? So every one of you that are here, you are looking for some wealth breakthrough in life. Manifest this power. Sarvajñatva is like opening up of your possibilities to know anything, which means all information becomes accessible to you. You can pick and choose what you want. Let's say like there's a huge locker full of 100,000 or 100 million in cash, and I'm giving the key to you. You can use all 100 million at once, or you can use just $500 at once. You can use $1,000 at once. Up to you. But that key will be in your hands. It will always be accessible for you. That is exactly what is Sarvajñatva. The knowledge or the information will be accessible to you. Like for example, let me give you a practical example. ChatGPT, right? We all know ChatGPT. Whether you go to ChatGPT or let's say Bing or Bard or whatever AI you go to, any question you put, ChatGPT will give you the answer. Correct? Whether you put about scriptures, or whether you put about, let's say, medicines or some research, or whether you put about, when you wanted to write an email, you wanted to give you a script, you wanted to give you whatever you want, statistics, it will give you all of that. But the ChatGPT AI is outdated because its last update is as of September 2021. But as till up until September 2021, whatever information happened on planet Earth, they're all loaded into ChatGPT server. So it'll just run the whole thing and AI will give you the answers. Same way, every one of us, when you manifest the power of Sarvajñatva, it is like, let's say, it's like third eye GPT, like ChatGPT, something like that, where you have the whole thing accessible to you. Every single one of them, these are all artificial intelligence. Sarvajñatva is your conscious intelligence, which means any command you give, it will process, it will come back to you with the latest update, along with the cosmic intelligence added to it. That is Sarvajñatva. ChatGPT is a potent tool. You can use it for even writing emails, you can use it for writing your book. It will literally act like your assistant, your support, your manager, your team, whatever it is. With the power of Sarvajñatva, your inner space will act like a cosmic intelligence, not artificial intelligence, cosmic intelligence, which will give you all the information needed. Ideas you want to be able to write, every single thing, it will give it to you. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? That is why manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva is very important. All right. Now, I'm going to be showing you all the answer for this question. I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all. And I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please go ahead and you all can verify. Okay, now this particular temple that you're all seeing, this temple is from Tamil Nadu. It's called the Ayyarapar temple. This Ayyarapar temple is located in Tamil Nadu in India. And this temple is known for its 7 echoes. This is located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. This comes under the Chola dynasty. And this Ayyarapar temple is known for its unique architectural feature that if one stands on a particular spot in the temple and says the name Ayyarapar, it echoes 7 times. This temple is known as the Dakshina Kailasam of the south. This place is where Nandi was born and became the vehicle Vahana of Paramashiva, and the divine wedding of Nandi and Suyasayambikai was held at this exact place, Vaidyanatha Swami, Nariyalur district. So this whole temple is known for its unique architectural feature where it gives out 7 echoes. At one spot, if you stand and chant the name, it will echo back 7 times to you. See, please understand, whenever you're manifesting this power, right? Each one of you will be tapping into your potential, your conscious resource to manifest the highest super consciousness. It's like you're having your Google always active and available to you. Anything you ask, it will give you. Much better, like an AI, right? So anything that you ask, it will give it to you. Same way, the power of third eye. Anything you put into the third eye as a command, third eye will give it back to you. Now let's all enter into the next round of this power. Right? So now what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be projecting different people to all of you. And I'm going to request each of you to scan and tell why was that person popular. Shall we start? Okay. So here's a picture I'm going to be projecting, and I request each of you to scan and share with us why is this person known? What is this person known for?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I request each of you to post in the chat whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever Swami revealed to you in your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us verify the answer. This particular person that all of you scanned was Dr. Mansukh Wagh, and he is very well known for, he was born in Nandurbar, Maharashtra, and he contributed to the development of cancer drug named Taxoy and Compotthicine, for which he has been recipient of many awards, including the Bruce F. Cain Memorial Award by the American Association of Cancer Research and the City of the Medicine Award given by the Greater Durham Chamber of Commerce, National Cancer Institute Award of Recognition, and many more. And he is known for this. Actually, with this power manifestation of Sarvanyatva, right, your ability to not restrict yourself to know anything gets immensely available to you. That whole ability to access anything without resistance. Right now, what happens? Beyond a certain point, any information given to us available to you. That whole ability to access anything without resistance. Right now, what happens? Beyond a certain point, any information given to us, we go into a default mode of resistance. We have some resistance that we carry. And just through this particular power manifestation, you will literally be giving yourself a breakthrough from that. All right. Now, let us all enter into the one of the most interesting segments as we're all getting ready to receive the darshan today. As all of us know, tomorrow is Skanda Shashti. That is a very, very special day tomorrow for all of us. Because tomorrow we are going to be having a very special initiation and most importantly, an amazing opportunity for all of us to offer the Seva Asu Bhagavan Subramanya. To all of you that are here, please understand, Skanda Shashti is a 6-day celebration of life, message and glories of the ultimate manifestation of Bhagavan Paramashiva as Subramanya. And this sacred 6 days period, they commemorate the battle between Subramanya, Bhagavan Subramanya, and the demon Surapadma. Understand, it is very important because tomorrow, astrologically, as per the astronomical chart, the energy of Subramanya becomes intensely available, which means anyone who wants to connect to Subramanya and who wants to destroy enmity in life. Tomorrow is the best day. Tomorrow is actually the day of Sura Samharam. Tomorrow, all of us will be witnessing the battle between Subramanya and Surapadma. The temples will be conducting. They'll bring the deity of Subramanya, they'll bring the effigy of Surapadma, and the whole fight happens. They will actually, the priests will conduct the fight, and Subramanya will kill Surapadma tomorrow. It is extremely significant because, as per the cosmic energy, the manifestation, tomorrow is the alignment where the energy of winning over enemies becomes intensely available to you. So anyone who connects to the energy of Subramanya tomorrow, as per astronomical, astrological alignment, you will be able to win over your enemies. You will see anyone who connects to Subramanya tomorrow, you will see tremendous courage, tremendous strength being awakened in you. Understanding? So this whole time, when anyone connects to Bhagavan Subramanya, understand? Shatra Samhara Trishati Homa. Through tomorrow, we're going to be having a lot of these offerings available. Through the Shatra Samhara Trishati Archana, the Shatra Samhara Trishati Archana is 300 mantras. Trishati means 300 mantras. And tomorrow, when this 300 mantras are chanted in that particular time, there's a very specific duration. We call them as kalam in Sanskrit. During that particular time, anybody who chants the Trishati mantra and offers the Trishati Homa, they gain the direct energy, protection from enemies, and destruction of any enmity, inner transformation, and awakening of courage in you happens. Anybody that wants to connect, because I know many of you here are really looking for having a breakthrough personally in your life and through these rituals, and you want to experience in your career or any aspect of your life. Tomorrow is the best day. Tomorrow, if you're especially looking for a breakthrough, making sure the enmities that you're carrying are resolved, or you want to get confident, you want to become a leader, tomorrow is the day for you. Here are the details to anyone who wants to offer tomorrow. So we have the Shatru Tamhara Trishati Homa, which is $1,008, or Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana, which is $108. Even the Trishati Archana or the Trishati Homa, both are powerful. See, during the Homa, directly the enemies are dealt with. Subramanya directly deals with the enemies, and through the Archana, when you connect to that energy, you will see all the tremendous qualities of leadership gets awakened inside of you. That is why tomorrow is a very, very powerful, auspicious time. And the Trishati Homa, the Grand Homa, which happens in six Bhakshanams, which Bhakshanam means special dishes, which are favorite to Bhagavan Subramanya, will be offered to Shanmukha, and which is Subramanya. On the very same day that Subramanya destroyed Surapadma, who embodies collective negativity, offering Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa will remove enmity. Many times we all suffer, right? We have some enmity in life. You will not even want to engage with a certain enemy, but you will feel like that person is not leaving you. Like you're not able to have a peaceful life. They're constantly after you. You're not able to live a normal, peaceful life. They're not letting you live happily. Or sometimes there are some conflicts. It's not the person. See, when we say destruction of enemies, it's not the person. It is destruction of enmity. For example, you're having a conflict in a relationship for a very long time. 10 years, you're having a fight in a relationship. You're not able to resolve it. Offer Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa. You will actually see that whole grounds on which you have built that enmity will completely collapse. It's a very, very powerful ritual. So anybody who wants to offer, tomorrow is the best day. After this, only next year this time becomes available. Especially to connect to Bhagavan Subramanya, this whole time is available only once in a year. and you'll never know what will happen in the next year. This year, tomorrow, this exclusive opportunity is open. Anyone who wants to offer, if you want to offer but you're still not having a way to offer, you can still sign up, because do not miss this unique opportunity. You all can head to the link here. The link is shown for all of you here. Who has an intention to offer, you all can head to this events.kailasa.org/payment. The link is projected to all of you. This is exclusive only for tomorrow in this whole year. Next, only in the November of 2024, you would be able to offer this and connect to this cosmic energy once again. This happens only once every year. It is a set of stars aligning to form a certain cosmic frequency. And you need to understand, all these have an impact. Based on what time. In Hinduism, these are given tremendous impact because physically, scientifically, they have an impact. What time, which part of the year, what energy of the cosmos, in what time you take a certain action matters. In Rahu Kalam, if you take an auspicious action, that action will never become successful. People never invest in Rahu Kala because anything you do in Rahu Kala will collapse. Rahu will destroy it. And same way, any investment you want to make, people will typically do it during the phase of Shukra, when they go all pleasure-based investments. When the Surya energy is high, people do unclutching. Like that, understand the astronomical bodies, the positions of stars, has a significant impact in the results of the actions you take. Tomorrow, astronomically, the stars align to form the energy which is the most conducive for Shatru Samhara, destruction of enmity.
Okay. The cosmological alignment also impacts the way how the cosmic bodies impacts many aspects of us. When we say we want to do some particular job, you want to have, let's say that you have some goal, you want to achieve something in your career, but you're not able to do it, or you want to do some kind of a power manifestation, but you're not able to manifest. It is not just you, even the cosmic bodies, like the movement of the planets and the cosmic radiation that is there, all of these play a very important role. Tomorrow, when the whole cosmos is focusing on this grand celebration, anybody, whoever wants to have victory over your enemies, your enmity, your enemies, your patterns, tomorrow will be a very, very, very powerful day. That is why we are doing this special Homa. We're even having special packages available of the Sevas. Whoever is willing to offer this, please take a moment now. head to the link that's projected for you on the screen, and this will directly influence the way how you are able to impact, influence, and experience your life and your reality. Now with this, let us enter into preparing ourselves for the darshan. Today, we are all going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Shukra Acharya.
Are you looking for a single platform for all your business needs? With World Account, you can send
Modern day portrayal of Bhagavan Shukracharya. Actually, Bhagavan Shukracharya is a great Shiva Bhakta, devotee of Paramashiva, who was swallowed by Paramashiva himself and manifested back again as Paramashiva's own extension. And he is extremely compassionate, just giving, and giving. And
So just to add, I'm seeing some of you are asking related to relationships. I just wanted to share with you all. Understand, there is a difference between you offering an archana. There's a difference between you offering a homa. Every ritual has its own set of benefits. Actually, in Hinduism, there's every like Lalita Sahasranamam or any chanting, right? They'll have something called Palashruti. You know why they put it? Every time you chant the mantras, okay, certain frequency in you is awakened. Based on the impact of the mantras that you chant, you will have a certain benefit. That benefits are given in Palashruti. Like for example, when you chant the Jyotirlinga, Dwadasha Jyotirlinga, they'll say Sapta Janma Kritam Papam. You all the janmas of karmas, all the sins you did will get washed away. When you chant Hayagriva Shloka, Ramaskandam Hanumantam Vainateya Vrukodaram Shayanaya Smare Nityam Duswapnam Tashinashyati. They say when you chant that Hayagriva Shloka, they'll say you will not get bad dreams. When I say they say, I mean the scriptures, which means they're scientific and authentic. So each mantra is given for a certain benefit. Now, I'm telling this because for some of you who are looking for relationship fulfillment, rather than offering Shatru Samhara, I suggest that you all sign up for Devasena Kalyanam, Thiru Kalyanam. So that is specifically aimed for bringing beautiful stability and completion in relationships. But if you are looking for resolving conflicts, let's say you have a friend you have not spoken to in 10 years and there's a misunderstanding, or you and your business partner have a misunderstanding which is creating a gap in your business. The enmity, not the enemies alone, the enmity itself will be destroyed. If you're looking for getting your enmity destroyed, then you can offer Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa. So this is the difference. So I just wanted to make sure all of you are understanding. So each of these sevas, when you offer, they have a different impact. They have a different benefit of the same. So I'll project the list of sevas to you all once again. So Subramanya Devasena Kalyanam, which is available to you all if you're looking for relationships. Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa. Look, if you are looking for destruction of enmity itself. Next, Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana is if you're looking for confidence, courage. You want the empowerment inside of you. And next is Sri Ananda Subramanya Abhishekam. If you just want to experience the connection to Subramanya, that sweet connection to Subramanya, you can offer the Abhishekam. You can choose any of these sevas and you can offer. Even if you have an intention to offer and let's say you need some support, you need some help, you can go ahead and sign up. Our team will be reaching out to all of you and they will be guiding you further. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. And if any of you have any questions, you all can let us know. Our people will reach out to you all. The team, after you all sign up, we will ensure that you're all reached out to and we will give you all the support for you to experience the Homa completely. And now we are going to be entering into the darshan. We request all the participants to please settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Sri Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chants that describe that particular form of Paramashiva. I request all of you to settle down. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti is a form where Paramashiva most compassionately descends to liberate the human beings. He comes as Adi Guru Dakshinamurti to remind the whole world, to liberate the whole world from all forms of suffering in life. Now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Meditate on the form of Dakshinamurti. वीणां करैः पुस्तकमक्षमालां बिभ्राणभगलं वराड्यम् Sorry for the technical glitch. फणीन्द्रक्षयं मुनिभिः शुकाद्यैः सेव्यं वठादः कृतिनीडमीडे. The next is Yoga Dakshinamurti. भस्मव्यापाण्डुरङ्गः शशिकलधरो ज्ञानमुद्राक्षमालां वीणापुस्तकैर्विराजरक्तकमलधरो योगपट्टाभिरामः. व्याख्यापीठे निषण्णो मुनिनिशकरैः सेव्यमानः प्रसन्नः. सव्यालः कृतिवासा सततमवतु नो Dakshinamurtirishah. The sacred chant very beautifully describes the form of Dakshinamurti. He is also called Vyakyanamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, the sacred ash, crescent moon on his jata juta, gods, demons, kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas, the followers of Paramashiva, serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sits comfortably under the banyan tree. His ornaments are snakes. He is wearing the tiger skin. He is having 4 hands. The seat is called Vyakhyana Peetam. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and facing his disciples. The right side from the bottom of his hands shows Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On the left side, he holds book, Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis, Jamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu, Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharatvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is the ruler of all universes, the embodiment of peace and compassion. The next is Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Teva Sadrishi Ganairavritam Brahmanishtaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide Chitram Vatataror Mule Vruddha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman. Through his state of silence, who is young in his looks, who is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who shows the Chin Mudra by his hands, who is the personification of happiness, who is in the state of extreme joy within himself, and who is with a blissful, smiling face. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of these very forms of Paramashiva. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji is available, radiating to all of us in his Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Samadhi means where an avatar becomes accessible in his intense, subtle energy channel. He radiates to all of us. And we will be having the alive darshan, which means we'll be playing one of the previous darshans. But understand, any prayers you pose, any boons you want to ask, connect intensely to this form. Darshan has no past, no present, and no future. He is intensely available, radiating even during these darshans. Connect to Swamiji, you will intensely be able to access his energy. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.